Oh, mind my ugly mug a second, guys. Sorry guys, I'm just trying to protect you a bit more from this wind. Jamie B, how we doing, buddy? Problem is, if I put you too far back, you're not getting a view of the rods, are you? Connor, Jamie, Craig, Reese, Mr. Walkley, hello again. I'll just let me get another jacket on, guys, because it's getting cold. Ugh. And I'll get the lights on the rods, guys. Jamie B, is that you across the water with your headlights on then, is it? Alright. I'll try to get out of your way now, guys. Let's see where we are. Oh. Who have we got in here? Chris Turner, Phil Tully, Reese, Boat Fishing Scotty, how we doing, boy? Jamie Murray, hello. Yeah, Jamie B, is that you across from me then with the headlights on the car? Chris Turner, I tried to hide you away from the wind as much as I can, guys. Whichever way I turn on the car around, the wind keeps switching direction. So we got 3 rods out. We've got frozen black, sorry, on the right hand one. Middle one we got squid and black, and the left one we've got bluey. First cast at this spot, Phil Tully. We had a fishing match today. Very hard going. Very hard going indeed. So I said we popped over to Gelswick. See if we can pick anything up here. Alright, because there's somebody in a van or a car straight across from me with the headlights on, Jamie. So it's not you. You're at Hakin. I was going to go down to Hakin, but Reese Owen persuaded me to come to Gelswick. So I said we got the 3 rods out. One with bluey, one with squid and blacks, and one with blacks. We will switch one. The left rod is going to go to a 3 flapper shortly. But I thought we could try for a ray or a conger, even a cod on bluey. So there is that, Chris. There is that, buddy. I was heading to Hakin. Well, I lie. I was heading towards the mackerel stage. Welsh Dragon, first cast, buddy, here. See if we can redeem ourselves from our last visit to here, guys. Stephen, first cast, buddy, nothing yet. We got 3 rods in. We got bluey on the left hand rod, which is continental, and then the 2 sentries. The left one is squid and black, and the right one is blacks. Happy days, Welsh Dragon. Keith, how we doing, buddy? I said I do apologise about any wind noise. If there is a problem, I can just put it on mute. But I've hidden you in the back of the car at the moment. You literally pushed to the back seats. So we got the rods, the baits are spread out. We've got them at a 45-degree circumference. So we got one going slightly to the left, one down the middle, one slightly to the right. All at different distances, trying to cover all the different range of ground. We're not far off from high water. We've got easterlies, unfortunately. What's the weather down there with you like, Jamie B? You sheltered at all down at Haken, or is it blowing? Welsh Dragon, you can get codlin off you can get bass off you can get flounders, you can get ray, congers, obviously the odd doggy. So there's a few different species that you can target here tonight. Rhino Outdoors, how are we doing, buddy? How's everyone's Sunday been? Don't forget, guys, last entrance for the UK entries for that giveaway tomorrow. And what we will do, any of the people from out of the UK, we'll give you a number on the night if you enter and you're in the live, and we'll do a PayPal donation to your account. We'll be live from about 8 PM tomorrow. If you've entered the giveaway, you've got to be in the live to win. So yeah, rub it in, Reese. I got some pasties and some custard slices. So as I said, today is the last day for an entrance for the UK. I won't take entries tomorrow. And as I said, anybody out of the UK then, I'll do a donation to your PayPal account tomorrow evening if you're in the live and you win. No, Chris, I haven't got it on because it peed down. Well, it was raining all earlier on, so it's a bit damp. And being out in this wind at the moment and the dampness on that, I didn't really want it to come through on me. Sentry smock is behind me. It's drying off. Yeah, that's alright, Paul, because you've told me, you've given me a reason, so if your number comes out, you'd still be entered. I have pinned that post to the competition today, guys. I said, if you've given me a reason why you can't be in the live, fair enough. But if you've just not turned up and win, you won't count. We've got 60 entries, so theoretically, there should be 60 people in that live tomorrow. There we are, well, strike. Well, what, 10 in the morning to 11 at night, buddy? Well, there we are, I know, so if your name comes out, it'll be counted. I said, I can't do it any fairer than that, guys. There's no point doing any competitions when people aren't coming into the lives. And they're just putting their names down and not bothering coming in. So, I said, to win, they've got to be in the live. Mark, how are we doing, buddy? All pulley panels at the moment, but the left-hand rod, Chris, is going to a 3-hook flapper next with ragworm. So we're changing that over to a 3-hook flapper because I've got some ragworm to use up. And then I'm keeping the pulley panels on the sentries. So we've got big tides tonight. So I'm not putting any long flowing traces on because they just get tangled up. Thank you, Gunner. Reese, you have your dinner and enjoy. There's my dinner, buddy. Corned beef pasties. And custard slices. So that's what I got for dinner. They'll have a fight on their hands for my custard slice, I'll tell you that now. I bought them on the way down here, Paul. I stopped up at the shop at down at Gelswick. I would have offered you one if I had them, buddy. Lodi Morris. We've got the fire pit with us as well, guys. We may get that lit shortly. Yeah, there's a little bit of rubbish still here. Line, someone's dropped the head torch in the water. A lot of seaweed, but it's not that bad. I've seen it worse down here. So I would give you a show around here, guys, but that wind is blowing a bit, and if it's not too bad in the car where it is now, I don't really want to interfere with it. What's the weather like down where you are, Jamie? Is it blowing or are you covered? That's why I'm going to be putting a flapper on shortly. 3-up flapper, and see if we can pick up some whitening. Jeffrey. I do hear the wind blowing, guys. I do apologise. As I said, I've got you hidden as far back in the car as I can put you. Trying to give you some protection. Fair enough, Jamie. As I said, guys, you are literally in the boot of the Terran. Trying to give you as much protection as I can. Crabs are having a field day out there, guys. That was half a bluey put out there. As you can see, they picked it clean nearly, even the bone they've taken. So we're going to swap that over. We got a homemade 3-hook flapper, which is on the channel, guys. We're going to chuck some ragworm out there now. Catching myself. We got some lovely ragworm left over from the match. And then we're going to see if we can pick up some whiting. Have a little bit of fun with them. It's just going to be a little dinky dip out into the bay. Tangled up before I put it out there. Homemade 3-hook flappers. Just dinky dip out to our left. There we are. Michelle, how we doing? Tell me about it, Paul. I just got weeded and weeded all day. No matter what I tried, wherever I put the rigs, I was just reeling in lumps of weed. Sorry about that, Randall. We'll do a bait check shortly now on the first century. You guys didn't seem to get it as bad down the left as we did down on the right. Absolutely shocking. 3 fish caught all day, Gunner. 32 centimetre flounder and 2 28 centimetres, I believe. It was really poor. Dave, how we doing? Shane, how we doing? I had it all the way through, Phil. I had it on the ebb and on the flood. You'll see when I put the video out this week. No matter where I casted, long, short, medium range, out to my right, I just got hit with weed. Tell you what, that wind is bitterly cold, guys. We've got 24 in the live. Thanks for joining, guys. So on the left hand rod, which is the Continental, we got a 3-hook flapper with ragworm. On the middle rod, Century, we've got squid and black, and on the right hand rod we got blacks, frozen. So pulley panels on the Centuries and a 3-hook flapper, 2 up, 1 down on the Continental rod. JD. It did, that's what I was trying for, Paul. Was right in the surf, trying for a bass. Not a snippet, I said. All day there was 3 flounder caught. Between what? I think either 14 or 17 anglers. It was really poor down there. He's right up above you. He's make mine a double, Reese. There he is, Reese. It goes with his fishing, Reese, because he's always after a double figure bass. So making a double, if I'm correct in saying. Oh, the fair weather fisherman has showed up, guys. Mr. Pickton. Mr. Fairweather. Let me guess, no rods? Oh, I'll sort the back seat out. You can jump in, but there nobody. I'm just sorting the back seat out for Mr. Pickton, guys. Mr. Fairweather Fisherman, as I call him. Actually, don't go out when it's windy or wet. Oh, when Arsenal beat them, you mean? What was it? Last minute winner, weren't it, from what I've just seen? Bear in mind, the speakers I get your head. He's right behind you guys, so the other voice you can hear is Mr. Fairweather Angler. If it's wet, cold or blowing, you don't fish. Am I correct?
Yeah. Or when it's football on.
Stephen, how we doing, buddy? Nothing as of yet. We've got ragworm on a 3 o'clock flapper on the left rig. The right rig we got squid and blacks, and the middle rig is squid and blacks, and the right hand rig is straight blacks. We're going to do a bait change now on that middle one, so the first century. We've got a squid wrapped up somewhere. Yep, he's in there. Richard Jarvis, how we doing? How's things, mate?
Oh, not so bad, mate. How are you?
Cold.
Yeah.
Fish Broadhaven earlier on. What a pile of crap. I was pulling in chunks of weed.
No, I've literally not done anything for the last 2 days. A week off.
Sounds about right for you. Literally, Kieran lives about 2-minute drive away from this mark, and he still don't fish it. We'll do that after I've got some baits made up and I got ragworm to use up. So got some ragworm on a 3-hook flapper to see if there is those things called a whiting around you.
Wise man he is. Yes, I am.
He's a lazy bum, that's what he is. I'll call him out. I'll say it as it is. But yeah, that wind is bitterly cold. The wind doesn't know what it wants to do. I moved the car because it was coming from that way and hit me. I moved it now and it's hitting me right in the face here. Dano, how we doing, buddy? That's why I'm here, Chris, trying to redeem ourselves from blanking. We spent 12 hours last time we fished here and blanked. Chris had a cracking bite and lost it. Believe it was a ray, didn't we, Chris? But yeah, let's change this middle rod then. Not being touched. Straight, you go out to the right, you get stripped. I've gone straight down the middle and nothing, not even touched. That don't help, Scott. Cut straight through the flipping snoot. Baby, it's cold outside.
It's nice in here.
Is that a bite on the right hand rod? Is that just the wing? Oh, that's a bite.
That's a bite, that.
It was there. It was nibbling. Unless the crabs are having a field day. Oh. We got the glow beads from Mike West, Sea Glow Tackle. Is that in shot? I can't see from there.
Yeah.
You can pick out the glow beads there, guys. Nice brightness to them. Let's cast this out. Lead out. See that? Those little dots of the beads in the distance. lots of weed. Oh, I knew I'd done one. The match I was fishing earlier on. And didn't use. Happy days. Oh, baby, it's cold outside. Right, let's put one out in the bay, is it? See if if Kieran's car goes with it. Just thinking, and they look a slight tad high for me in this wind.
Oh, that's sickening, that.
3-2. Oh, you would have gone second as well tonight, wouldn't you? Like my little gadget.
I would have gone third.
Saves me having to fiddle around.
Palace as well, midweek as well, mate. That was sickening.
Yeah, no worries, Paul. James Bryant, how we doing? So now we've got a squid on one, squid and black on the other, and ragworm on the other one. Oh, Mr. 20,000 vapes is in the car. Oh, I give him some grief.
Trying to leave my juice in the car this time.
If you did, it'd be here for blinking 6 months if I didn't drop it off to you.
I come and collected the last one, didn't I?
No,
No?
I dropped it off to you in work.
Oh, yeah.
So there has been cod caught off on this mark, guys, so for that reason I'm going to continue trying with some frozen blacks. And because I need to use them up, and I'm going pumping tomorrow for some more. And they've been frozen and defrosted more than once. How's Edmund these days?
He's not doing too bad. He's getting up more than I am, to be fair, but he's getting up more than I am, but
Anybody gets out more than you. That's not hard to do, is it? Mr. Rudder, how we doing, buddy?
pretty sure he went up the river today.
Well, we fished Loreni the other night. Perfect tides for it. And we had one bite between the three of us in 11 hours. So that's the next bite done up ready, guys. That's a straight black lug wrap. Let's see if you can see it. There we are. Yeah, it was absolutely abysmal down there. But it's one of those things, you've got to go out there and try them, haven't you?
Especially this time of year.
It was perfect tides for it as well. But there's nothing. Chelsea had one massive bite, slacklined her and she missed it. And that was it all night. We were putting conger baits out, cod baits. Do you know, since I've been home, well, back from Liverpool, I've caught one whiting this winter.
Wow. Where's photos?
And that was a week ago, yeah. We went over to Saundersfoot Wall after the match because we couldn't get one on the match.
The last time I went out was Loreni, the
And I had
24th of November, 22.
It's probably the last time you went fishing.
It's the last time I caught something anyway.
It's been too cold and wet since then for you. James, hopefully a codling will come along. I'll take a ray, a conger, any one of those three, some whiting.
A dog.
Don't tend to catch many down here.
Rockland.
Well, I've literally got the 3-up flapper literally 20 yards out, if that. Oh. Oh. Oh.
Oh.
Seaweed and stripped. Oh. So the crabs are having a feed down there, at least.
Yeah, this weather's not fair enough for me.
I'm not going to comment on that.
Sit
It
in the back
starts
here.
with a P and it finishes with a Y. This is a child-friendly channel, so I will let people use their imagination.
67 pound conger.
To what it possibly could be that I'm calling him. And if anybody guessed cat, they'd be well onto it. Oh, do you want a pasty, boy?
I've literally just had food, thanks, mate.
Oh, let me guess. McDonald's?
No. Last night I did that.
Just a dinky dip on that one. Oh. Did Jenna's reply to what I called you? Tom Jones loves them. Oh, come on, fishy, fishy, fish. I said I've tried for whiting for 3 sessions now and I've caught 1. Boys went down Milford, what was it, 2 weeks ago now, Chris and Owen, and they had about 30 fish in total in one night. Nothing since. I said, you go on Facebook, you see people putting pictures of cod, and they're like, oh, cod caught in Milford. You can clearly see the railings. You're like, that's Gelswick, isn't it? Yeah, Reece over there couldn't put the rod down. Literally, it was cast out, bang. Now, I fished there.
What was it, a fortnight ago?
Yeah, I fished there last week twice and didn't get 1. Chris had 1 the other night, Monday night. No, Friday night. Sorry. Chris had 1, 2 pouting, a conger, a doggy. Reece had a doggy. I had a doggy and a ting. Oh, sorry, I lie. I've had 2 whiting this year. Which rod, Owen? Reece, Owen, whatever you want to be called. Yeah, it's been absolutely diabolical, the fishing.
I'm missing absolutely nothing.
It's not the point. You can't catch anything sat at home. I'll keep an eye on that, Reece. Yeah, there's been people putting pictures of cod caught from here. If I have tonight, I'm bloody blank.
Not been that many posts recently on the picture ones.
I've been having congers off here, rays off here. Everything. We did catch one person out and he put a load of pics up of like 5 or 6 codlin and said, oh, caught out of caught from Milford. And then later on somebody said, oh, where'd you catch him from there? And he said, oh, just off Hobbs Point on the boat. Can't really say you caught at Milford then, can you?
Milford Waterway,
Yeah.
same thing.
We all of us were trying for bass today, Gunner, and not one bite for one. Not even a schoolie. I was on size 4 hooks. Tried everything. Yeah, I know. I found out later on he was on the boat. I thought, no wonder. There has been cod caught down at well, what I class as Milford with mackerel stage and
Yeah, Hagen Point.
Haken. We got 39 in the chat. Thanks for joining, guys. If you haven't already, could you hit that thumbs up? It does help the channel out, and if you haven't subscribed, please think about doing it. It costs nothing, and you get notifications then every time we go live or we upload a video. Right, where am I going? I'll go pasty and then I'll go custard slice. I'm tempted to light the fire down below now. Got some of the heat radiant towards me. I think Chelsea showed me it, and then I went on another site, and then it was all, where'd you catch that? And he was all, just off Hobbs. Well, that's not Milford Haven to me. That's a small Pembroke dock, would you?
Yeah.
Then Milford Haven. Well, somebody put a picture up on one of the pages not that long ago. Well, I say not that long ago, about 2-3 weeks ago, with a codlin off the mackerel stage. So they are about. You get them off Wards. Yeah?
There you go, my forwards. The old mine and depot jetty.
Yeah. There's cracking bass down there, they just don't like taking the bloody lures. I have to get back down there in the summer.
At the entrance to Pulse, we can fight
Yeah.
over who's casting where again.
Yeah. Every Wards, when you look over from Haken and you've got that pier part sticking out, Owen, but there.
Yeah, the mine and depot is hazardous now, I think.
You still got people fishing it.
Not been on that since I was a kid.
Never fished off it.
Back when I was a little yobbo, I used to break into.
What's changed?
I'm a bigger yobbo.
Bigger yobbo now, yeah.
Used to break into the mine and depot and end up on the jetty.
Yeah, we'll have to go back down there on the lures again. And this time you can bugger off around the corner and stop nicking my spots. Every time I said, oh, look at the bass there. Straight over he come, like a fly around a turd. And yeah,
Gotta be done, mate. Gotta be done.
in for the poaching. Oh, Scott, what's over there? Your lure. Owen, you ain't getting on there, buddy. You got to climb through a hole in a fence, and it's a rather tight hole. No dirty comments, please. Poor. Reese, they block it off all the time. Not Reese, sorry, Gunner. They block it off all the time, and it gets reopened. Not by me, I should say. If you keep on going around to the right of the gates, Chris, there's a fence and it's got a makeshift entrance, should we say. Yeah, if you walk around to the side, there's a little walkway down on the right. Just go through the gate on the right hand side and there's a hole just on the left in the fence. I can just about squeeze through it, and that's saying something. Skinny Winnie behind me fits through there, no problem. Yeah, they block it up all the time, and then someone turns around with snips and goes and opens it back up. Not me.
Or me, because I don't go out.
That's it, Gunner. So if we blank here, guys, all give Reese/Owen the benefit for it, because he said to come here. No worries, Jamie. Catch you in a bit. Oh, it is a little bit chilly. There's him going, it's not in yet. It's warm at the back. Problem is, I light a fire there and the wind will just blow the smoke straight into you. I don't like it down there because it's too close to the rods.
Have you seen any giant rats tonight? They're usually around.
No, we were playing Spot the Rat on Friday night down Hakin.
Last time I was down here, I was feeding them Dino's chicken.
Richard Morgan, how are we doing, buddy?
A monster rat.
Well, Chris was down with Owen and their dog was down. The dog was chasing rats around down Milford. Yeah, you get some cracking fish off wards. You can get cod up to about £4 or £5 off there. You'll get double figure congers, you can get double figure rays.
Double figure hounds in the summer.
Double figure hounds in the summer. You'll get pollock, whiting, coley, pouting, all off there in the winter. Not too bad, Richard Morgan. Thank you very much. It's a bit cold, but that's fishing for you, isn't it? We're not all fair weather fishermen like some in the car who only go out when the sun's out and it's warm. If it's above 16 degrees or 17 degrees, you'll go fishing. Like the way he keeps quiet in the back.
Mr. Tom Jones is my new name there by the sounds of this.
The boatyard is
Boatyard.
around the corner from Hobbs Point, Chris.
Oh.
That's where Tom Rees has got access to.
Hard access to.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, he's not working anymore, is he?
Doesn't work anymore.
He did say the other day he started a new job. I don't know if he's still got access there, but it's a nice place to fish, isn't it?
Yes. 20 plus pound eels.
Yeah.
For fun.
Well, what was it? 21 pound, I think that one he pulled out there was? Something like that? Yeah, Richard, I know the feeling. I suffer with it myself, buddy. I got osteoporosis and arthritis. But plenty of layers. That's my answer to it. Thermals, the lot. Get away with chucking one in by there. It's not too close to the rods.
What, a fire?
Yeah,
Which way's the wind blowing?
coming towards us, but sidewards ish.
Just down there and that little cocoon in between them.
No, I'm thinking right in by there.
Yeah.
And because we do safety,
Gonna have to pop out in 2 seconds.
because we do safety, we even come with one of these. We try to get out in as much weather as we can when it allows us.
Just right your driving position. It's wretched driving position.
That's right.
Comfort.
That's alright. Nothing a lever can't sort out, boy. Come on, light. Stay lit, because I've got some wood there for America. Right. If you notice to the side of you, there's 2 full sacks of wood.
I did not.
Because of course everybody drives around with wood in their car, don't they? Too right. You should have seen the live Friday night. I was cooking hot dogs at 2 o'clock in the morning. Hot dogs, onions, garlic. We had the full shebangs going by. I said, if you ever go anywhere in here and you break down, you'll be alright, because there's water by your feet. Help yourself if you want a bottle. And there's always munchies in here of some sort. Nothing, Jamie. Not even a ting ting ting. And I've got ragworm out, short, trying to get them. Nothing's happening at all. Martin, how we doing, buddy? My legs are sticking out here getting cold. I got bloody things in there. I got my bib and brace there. Yeah, fishy, 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 I know. We're trying. I said we've got ragworm out on a 3 o'clock flapper to our left. And out to the right then we've got squid and blacks and squid. So we'll try some bluey now shortly out at some distance again. We've got a black rat done up ready. Come on, fire, start going and blow the heat this way. You want to start? Anthony, how we doing, buddy? Yeah, we're on our spring tides now, guys, so we got big highs. So we'll be out pumping, getting some worm this week. Let's get you back there. You know, I ordered one of those bloody Rapala things, right? Like you got. I ordered it on the 9th. It still ain't bloody turned up now through Amazon. It's supposed to be here on the 16th, so I messaged. I left it a couple of days, not turned up, so I messaged them and said, oh, it's through a third party seller. I thought, I wish you'd bloody say that when you actually advertise it, that it's through a third-party seller and not through yourselves. So I messaged him, because he gave me a tracking number for the Royal Mail. Said, we'll give you more information once it's out for delivery. So I don't even know where this delivery is. So I sent a message to him saying, look, tracking number you gave me for Royal Mail, I can't even track the parcel you've sent. It was supposed to arrive on the 16th. So still not had anything. What's going on?
Yeah.
He said, I'll try to find out some more information for you. I've not heard anything since. But I just wish Amazon would put that it's a third-party seller may not be delivered by us. It gives people the option then, because when you say, first of all, it said buy now, be delivered by tomorrow. I thought, happy days, get the reels sorted. Then when I bought it then, it said, be with you by the 16th. I thought, all right, fair enough, I can deal with that. But still ain't turned up. There we are. Fire! Typical now, the wind's bloody blowing in that way. I wanted the wind to swirl this way to blow that heat off it this way. Bastard lad. Anthony, it's annoying because they can't say it's to do with, we're running behind on things, because I've ordered other stuff off eBay through the Royal Mail and it's turned up the next day. So for them to say, we're running behind or we've got a backlog, it's a load of malarkey. Because I said I've ordered stuff and had it delivered the next day through the Royal Mail. But you go on their tracking app, put the tracking number in, and it says, we'll give you more information when it's out for delivery. Well, it's out for delivery. It was sent, like, over a week ago. Well, the last time I had a decent sized bass, you come out fishing with me.
I did.
Just as you walk down the bottom of the hill, I'm pulling in a bass on lures. Nice 4-pounder.
Smashed it like that.
You had your hand and your ray.
That's it.
So the target we were out for. Well, who's that now? Welsh Dragon. They've come from England, all my packages. And the one that I've ordered through Amazon hasn't turned up, and all the others that I've ordered through eBay have. Through the Royal Mail. I said if they turned around and said, look, it's so and so, it'll be with you by then, fair enough, but I can't even track a parcel that's been paid for tracking. You had that lovely one on, what was that, £5, wasn't it? £5 one, Chris, was it? On sardine, was it? £5 pound on sardines.
It's nice fish.
Well, Welsh Dragon, have a look and see if my parcel's there. Delivered to Bearing Gold Way. Carl, we'll take a cod, a ray, or a conger. Any one of those three, I'll be happy. Ah, there we are. You can feel that little bit of heat coming this way. Chelsea B. I was wondering what that noise is. You're vaping, in you? Luke, I am your father. Right, let's check this ragworm again. Not even touched. Back out he goes. Excuse me for the view. There's a fire and there's heat. So the Kraken may show an entrance. Oh. Richard, through Amazon itself, I don't have a problem. I can order stuff with my Prime and it'll be here the next day. But I've ordered off Amazon, not knowing it was through a third-party seller, and my item hasn't shown up. That was all purchased on the 9th. It's now, what, the 22nd? And it still ain't arrived. I wouldn't want to be driving on there in this wind. There's a car driving on the jetty over in front of me, guys. I wouldn't want to be driving on there. Don't know, I know it's probably sturdy, but I bet it's blowing its tit off out there. Those rods are stiller than still. But what annoys me then, you go on Amazon and they've got an A to Z guarantee that if a parcel doesn't arrive within 3 days of its delivery date, you're entitled to a refund. So I go on there, speak to them, obviously speak to a bloody robot, and it goes, oh, we've checked your situation and you're not entitled to it, but you've got it in black and white in your own right. There we are. Should be back up. Sorry guys, I haven't plugged the phone into charge. Yeah, with Amazon, you go on to blinking the complaint section to speak to someone, you end up speaking to a poxy robot. Amazon say the A to Z guarantee, if a parcel doesn't arrive within 3 days of its delivery date, you're entitled to a refund. So you go on there, you speak to a bloody robot trying to sort it out, and it says, oh, you're not entitled to anything. Hang on, your A to Z guarantee states in black and white that if it's not delivered by the certain date, after 3 days, you're entitled to get your money back. But no, it doesn't count. Though they should state it's through a third-party seller. Has it crashed again? No. Mine's buffering now. It's back. Yes, Anthony, we got ragworm. Oh, there was a bite. Right-hand rod. We got ragworm on the left rod, we got squid on the middle, and we've got squid and black on the right rod. Yeah, all good now guys, we're plugged into the power bank. Sorry, I was in a rush setting up and didn't realise I hadn't plugged it in. We should be back up and running now guys, perfectly fine. Oh. And that wind hits you, boy, it is cold, man.
I don't know whether my flirtatious jacket's in the car or not.
Richard, it's got to show up first. We're supposed to arrive on the 16th. I want the item. It just hasn't shown up. Matthew, how we doing, buddy? It's blowing its rear end off. It's cold. But we will persevere. If it gets too cold, I'll put the bib and brace on. Anthony, how we doing, buddy? Gamer? This is your fault, Reese, that I'm here. I was heading to the mackerel stage. We were going ting bashing.
I may not go out much, but the equipment's always in the car.
Mr. Handley, how we doing? Yeah, my little gadget. £8 from the services. It's designed for a bike. Either for a bike or to go on the back of the car seat. So you can watch, the kids can watch a film or something. Not even one of them's around at the moment, Mark. I can't even remember what high tide was here. Have a look. I would take one of them just to stop the blank.
Ten to 7.
10 to 7 was high, was it? Come on,
Basically a 7.1.
enough it. .1. There we are, guys. 10 to 7 was high tide, so nearly an hour ago, and it was a 7.1 meter high. But we're trying, we are trying. You've got to give us some credit for that, guys.
I'm contributing absolutely nothing.
Hmm?
I'm contributing absolutely nothing.
That's nothing new. Oh. I'll see how it goes, COD Gamer.
That's what you meant me for.
You've got to have some munch to keep yourself warm in these conditions. That's my excuse, and I'm sticking to it. Welcome to the channel, Peter Marsh. How are you doing, buddy? Tasha? One down, one to go. Yeah, I got sweets as well. The wife bought me some jelly babies, but iron brew ones. Where are they? Iron brew million jelly babies. You try them? They're quite nice, actually. I've had worse, like.
Yeah, they're not too bad.
And I got my crunchies, don't you worry. We don't go out without the crunchies. For those sentries, considering it's blowing its tit.
Yeah, they're not moving.
They're barely moving. And then you look at the continental rod and it's whipping like a whippet. Lynn, welcome to the channel. Right, the left one went out first, didn't it? I wish that was me. I'd be bloody reeling in a fortune. Not even the crabs want to play. Let's put this juicy black lug out there now then. Right. That's going out next, guys.
Your car keys in your pocket.
Right. Somebody asked for, did somebody ask if I'm right in saying, was it you, Welsh Dragon, you wanted ragworm and squid? Was that you, Welsh Dragon? Just can't remember where I put my bloody thread, right? Right, I'll prep one of them up next then. There we Got a double squid. Pull that black lug rod in now. There we are, Welsh dragon, squid and ragworm. We'll get that black lug rag in. Black lug wrap in now. And we'll get that one up next. Small line. Where do you want it to, Welsh dragon? Do you want it in close? Do you want it out to distance? Where do you want me to put it, buddy? MK1 Chris, how we doing, buddy? Darren, how's things? No, I've been out majority of the day and I've not had one dogfish. I've not even seen one. So where do you want that bait going out to? Bazza, how we doing, buddy? How are you and the family? Out to the right. What distance? It would be nice next to a fish, yeah. right at distance. He's out to the right and he's out at distance. And he's out to the right. Some sort of heat. Right, where are we? Michael Manning, that's a new name. Welcome to the channel, buddy. Nothing as of yet. We're trying. So at the moment we got squid and ragworm out to the right hand side on a pulley pennel. We've got straight frozen blacks, a sausage worth out down the middle, and to the left we got a 3-hook flapper with ragworm. The two rods on the tripod are the Century Tip Tornado Super Match, and the Continental rod is the BlackRock Renaissance Said T4200. That's with the Pensurf Blaster 38000, and the Centuries are paired with the Fathom casting specials. Making waves. I was close enough to it just now. It's sod's law, as I said. We've lit the fire, hoping the wind was blowing towards the car, so it would blow the heat my way, and the wind direction's poxy changed. Isn't it? We got 38 in the chat. Thank you very much, guys. To all the new people in the chat, if you could hit that subscribe button and the like button, that helps the channel out hugely. We do a lot of live fishing. We do some cooking, foraging, rig making, weight making, making homemade leads. So we do a bit of everything on the channel. We do a lot of dogfish catching. We even take fair weather anglers out fishing. Darren, that's all I've had so far in 5 sessions is 2 whiting. No, 7 sessions, 2 whiting. They're nowhere to be seen at the moment, Jeffrey. We got the fire pit down there. It's a controlled fire, guys. It's in one of those barbecue lighting pods for lighting your charcoal, so it's controlled. They're about the only thing, Anthony. Oh yeah, and we eat a lot of sweets and a lot of crunchies. Can't go fishing without a crunchy. And before you say anything, isn't there one in there? There was one in there. Have you pinched my crunchies? There's crunchies here somewhere. And they're in the box, that's where they are. There's lots of them. I bought another 2 sacks of wood tonight, Chris. Mind the language, guys. You would think so.
At the moment, I hide in there.
At the moment, yeah, we've got a fair weatherman fisherman hiding in the back. I got corned beef pasties. There's no pork pies with me tonight. We had sausage rolls Friday, hot dogs on Friday. I've got corned beef pasties and custard slices tonight. Crisps, drinks, energy drinks. Sweets, plenty of them. No, Paul Clever's at home. He's done his once a year. I'll see him out next fishing in November. Yeah, I can't believe I said there's not even any crab activity here, guys, at the moment. Speak to the devil and he shall appear. Mr. Glover, how's the hangover this morning? Or are you back on it? Hey, if you're going out fishing, you got to make sure you got a good bit of munch with you. Keep your morale up high when you're blanking and it's cold and windy. And the fair weather fisherman says you should be stuck in the house nice and warm. He's nodding his head behind me. That dog's got issues. That's all I'm saying, Chris. I take him a treat down there to stop him humping my leg, and he doesn't bloody touch the treat. Hence why in the front of the car there's dog chews. But no, not that dog. I turned round, lit the fire, then all of a sudden I felt 2 paws on my back. And the dog's at it again. Oh, you don't go near the... Oh, come on now. I've always got sweets or food or some kind of munchies in the car. I don't need to go that low. There's always something to eat. In the front of the car now, there's 2 packs of crisps. What else have I got down there? I'm sure there's other munchies there of some sort. A bottle of Boost energy drink. In the back of the car, well, there's everything. There's more crisps, there's pasties, there's cakes, there's sweets. You don't need that much tackle to go fishing. As I say, in the car is full. I could probably fish for about 10 people with the gear I got in the car. You haven't seen the size of my boot, Michael. I'm sat in it, and I still got a load of gear in you. The joys of a VW Touran. Plenty of room in the back. Chris, I'd happily take one of them right now. I went out at 11:15 this morning, fished a club match, blanked, come straight from the club match to here, and I'm blanking. And there comes the rain. Yep, this car's solid. Swung one of the leads out, right? Caught the front end of the car. Yeah. I thought, Christ, what's that? Went banged out, brought the lead back in. It was a gouge down the side of the lead. Look at the car, not a scratch. Mr. Coppin, yeah, on my own tonight, but we've got the fair weather angler. He's shown up, he's sat in the back of the car keeping warm. So if it does go foggy, it's just him vaping. Nothing, Paul. Not a bite all night. Oh, the ragworm got eaten this time. It's been absolute shocking. And now it started raining. Because we all love fishing in the rain, don't we? Not that I haven't done that enough today. I'm fishing in the rain. I'm fishing in the rain. What a wonderful feeling. I'm not catching any fish again. Oh. Yes, it's got to that point of the day. Oh, at least it's using up these worms. Okay. Some of the ragworm. Little fish of some sort. There's a couple of them in a ragworm. Couple of ragworm left to use up. Another cast. So yeah, we got ragworm out there. Paul Bennett, how we doing, buddy? We got ragworm out there. We got squid and ragworm, and we've got frozen blacks. And how we doing, buddy? Long time no see. Oh, Hakan's out fishing as well. He's on the mighty River Mersey. Hope you're doing better than we are, Hakan. Well, I say we. We got the Fairweather Angler in the back. That's what he's going to change his name to. It's not going to be Kieran Picton. It's going to be the Fairweather Angler.
Can we do that now?
But yeah, it's just not happening for us today. These easterly winds are killing us. Craig Outdoors, how we doing, buddy? Richie, how we doing, brother? There we are. There's the fair weather angler. Oof. Well, originally, Jamie, the wind was blowing in towards the car, so I thought, get a little fire lit by there. It'll blow the heat into the car. But the wind changed direction. It had other ideas to my plans. How's the farm, Richie? Busy time of the year for you, buddy? Yeah, I've just seen the video sent us now, Paul. Well, he's had one white in more than me.
It's quite catchy actually. Another angler, I might keep that.
At least I know who it is straight away.
Let me see if it's been taken.
There's always cod coming out of the River Mersey, Anthony, just not when I'm there. We were up there in November. Just didn't want to give us a codlin at all. Pardon me. I've started getting my seedlings in for the garden. The chilli seeds are on the windowsill already. Hi, Stephen Clark. I've got the onion sets out. I've got the early potatoes ready to go in now in February. I've got the stir-on onions to go in February. The garlic is already in. Yeah, Paul, I think that's what we're going to try to look at. The last week in November, maybe. And hopefully we haven't got 60-mile-an-hour winds. See, it suits you, sir.
Proper catchy that though. I do like that.
Yeah, but considering it is blowing its tit off, the sentries are still in the wrong way.
Knock me in your car.
Just locking you in. Scotty's going to help you. Yeah, I got the early hours of that morning and it was blowing a hoolie. It wasn't the nicest of weather. Still got 37 in the channel, in the live, guys. Thank you very much. Come on, fishy, fishy, fish. So, any fishing this week then, guys? Or any plans to be out?
Tell you when you're sitting down, I might.
What's that?
I might go out.
Did you hear the Fairweather angler crack a joke, guys? He made me laugh, that. He said he might go out fishing.
Emphasis on the might. May I add.
Yeah, cheers, Jamie.
Got a week off, it'll be a crime not to.
Pumping lug, Chris. I'm out on the Blacks Tuesday night. So I'll be heading down to Thorndersfoot, trying to get some black lug to stock the freezer back up. And you and Reese. That'll be in the summer, because that's the only time you'll see Paul out fishing. Down Puthwelly. You've got more chance of Chloe going fishing and nagging her dad than the other way round. Especially in this weather. He's always got an excuse, I'm too busy on the weekend. Anthony, I need it, because that's the only time I bloody catch something today. Well, we've tried, guys. We have tried. You got the second part right, Barry. We got a comedian in the chat, guys. Sorry, Paul. How many did you have last night? What did you give up on? You had 10 out and you were going home to 10, weren't you? Only the 15, Paul. Did you try matching Everton on points? Oh, that was a good one, wasn't it? Yeah. That was good.
Fair play.
Sorry, Paul. So what we now, hour and a half into the ebb, and we still not had a bite. Oh. Come on, I can't believe not anything has taken the ragworm.
Even the fish think it's too cold, man.
But you should be battered by whiting, yeah? It's like, where are they? Because they've just not shown up this year. Not in the numbers they should be.
Wouldn't know.
Christ, you should be getting white in a cast on worm baits. You'd be in the championship by then, Paul. Oh, 2 for 2. I'm on fire. Sent him a picture the other day with a screenshot, and somebody had put on there, have the best built stadium in the championship next year. I know, next time he says that, I'm going to tell him to do one and I'm going to my own mark.
I'll give you one. Give on maps.
$33 still in you guys, thank you very much. Well, we've got an avionics on there, yeah? Or are you doing Google Earth? Yeah, but it's got to be somewhere. It's a little railings just off a lane. There's no reason for it. I think they just put it there security reason. Oh. Paul's just which one's that more in? I definitely go for Pickford on that one, Paul.
Pickford song about him not being able to touch the crossbar. The Pickford song.
Oh, we can't pull too much. Someone's got to be an Everton fan. It's alright showing us marks. You've got to actually go and fish them.
We go back to bullying Paul, not me now.
Yeah, fair weather angler is in the back saying, oh, I've got a good fishing mark, I'll show you it now. So yes, alright showing me the marks, you've actually got to go fish them. And he said, can we go back to bullying Paul now? Oh, they can hear actually because the microphone's right at you. No, Anthony. It's dry wood, straight out of the shop. It's just I let it burn down too far before it actually done anything, but I can alter that. Ta-da! Oh, starting to catch. There we are. Give it a helping hand. They'll hire Sam Allardyce, won't they?
Sean Dyche.
I think he'd do alright there. Better than Joe Lampard. I know. Should give him a pay rise, shouldn't they? Snap, Michael. I can't say much because we ain't doing much better, but at least we're not fighting relegation for the second year in a row.
It was the most boring game I've ever watched in my life. Knew this is Chelsea the other day. 90 minutes, I will never get back.
I think it was one of those games where neither team wanted to give too much because they didn't want to lose. You know where it's like when it's that kind of thing, it's just anything but lose.
And you were playing like the away team.
First half, it was shocking. It was all Chelsea. Second half, first 20 minutes of the second half, they were phenomenal. They just couldn't.
Yeah.
They were looking for that perfect goal instead of just having a crack. It's a manager brought in who's actually got some tactics, Paul. That's what I think you're missing out on.
Sack the board.
Well, they're on about new owners looking at buying it, aren't they? Don't know why they'd want to do that.
Oh, board needs sacking.
You've got, what's his name, that Radcliffe, innit? Who's looking to buy it with him and Hamilton. Yeah, but the difference is, Chris, Mashiri has actually spent money at Everton. He spent big. And there's still a shower of beep. Newcastle done well for the little investment that you had at the time. It's like us with FSG. We've got to make the money before we can spend it, which is annoying. It's very annoying when you see Chelsea going out and spending nearly 500 million since they've been taken over. I don't think Liverpool have spent that since they've been at ownership under FSG. Or if they've had, it's money that they've raised through sales to spend. We've always sold fringe players off, good money for them to be honest, and then spent the money. So as soon as new owners come in for us who've got the money to bankroll the club, it would be nice to see. But it's like what Chelsea got to be careful of is they're buying players on big money, but they're putting them on long-term contracts, 7-8 years. That's how they're getting around financial fair play.
But they've got to hope that every single one of those signings is a success.
Well, there is that, because it's big money they paid for them, but they put them on long, 7 and 8 years for a contract in football is silly years. It's not heard of, is it?
Yeah, I agree.
But that's their way around financial fair play. Is because then that, and what, say 300-400 million that they've spent is over 8 years. So that works out roughly about 10 million a year per player. So then they keep in financial fair play, which is wrong.
They're just buying wingers, though, aren't they? I'd hate to be a fan of Chelsea.
But they're giving Potter the money to build his own squad.
Do you think half of those signings are Potter signings?
I wouldn't say they weren't. I'd say he's had a say in them.
Screaming out for something in the midfield there.
They haven't got a bad midfield. The problem is you can't do what Everton are doing and looking at every player over their 30s and trying to buy them. To try to build that quick success. It's not happening for them. You've got to try to, like, hate to say it, like what we're doing now. We're trying to bring the youth through, but we're still trying to keep a balance of youth and experience.
There's one youth player that I like, and it's Garnacho.
Well, once our stadium's finished, we'll have 60 plus in there. But you've still got to get that balance of players. It's like, you look at it now, in midfield, we played an 18-year-old against Chelsea for nearly the whole game. Don't get me wrong, he played well. But an 18-year-old, and at times you could see we were struggling in midfield where we needed that bit more experience.
Yeah.
I'm not criticising the boy, he did play well. But that more experienced head at times was needed. The Manchester derby is more entertaining than the Everton derby. Watch Paul. Watch Paul now. God, he's going to bite to that one.
I've got nothing to say on the Manchester. Absolutely nothing.
No, honest to God, I would rather watch the Manchester derby, as in Liverpool, Manchester City, or even Man City, than Liverpool Everton.
I'd rather watch Tottenham Fulham, mate.
Paul Glover not saying a word, I can't swear. Use your emojis.
Mate, I was fitting a dash cam that Saturday while watching the derby. We scored the first. I didn't even see it. Scored the second. Everybody.
Well, what was the thing with that offside goal then that they kicked off about? And it was offside. Before you say, oh, don't be silly, no, it wasn't. It was offside.
Not saying a word, mate.
You're not saying a word, but you're not denying it.
It was offside.
Yeah.
Absolutely offside. We have Arsenal at home next week. Arsenal are there to be got at though. We got at them today. For about 5 minutes.
What was that kick off?
For about 5 minutes. In the first half, Rashford. And then it was a hard watch.
As a Liverpool fan, and I'm not saying this just because saying it, I feel sorry for Klopp because he's come into that club. Yes, he's worked wonders with the limited funds that he's been given. And before anybody turns around and says, oh, well, you spent 75 million on Van Dijk, you spent 65 million on Alisson Becker, you've done this, you've done this, you've done this. All the time we've spent money, we've sold players to buy players. The club haven't bankrolled us like City or Chelsea or like, they'd say it now, Newcastle can go out and buy any player they want in the world. We haven't had an owner that's bankrolled us like that for 40, 50 years. We've never been a club that's been bankrolled by owners who throw anything and everything at it. Even to the extent that Everton have outspent us. A Mickey Mouse club. He's gonna bite to that one. Have outspent us in the transfer window, and it's like we're Liverpool Football Club. We should be competing in the transfer market against these teams, and we can't.
You're competing more than we are.
But Mark, right? It's the same argument against Guardiola. He's a brilliant manager, but he's only ever been at, same as Mourinho, but he's only ever been at clubs where he's had money to spend. Put him at a club like Burnley or West Ham, Leeds, and see what he does then. Where clubs where he's got to develop players, not bring in world-class players and then try to develop them even more.
You can only win the Champions League with Messi as well.
I said it's not saying he's a poor manager. He's not. He's a fantastic manager, but he's always had money to bring in quality players. Paul Glover. But it's true. You go and look at the money he's spent at City, and he's spent over £1 billion since he's been manager of City. Now that's crazy money. You put him in, as I said, a team like West Ham or a mid-table team that haven't got those finances, and let's see what kind of manager he is then, when he's got to develop the players he's got and he can't go out and buy a solution to his problem. That's what I'm saying. It's like you look at what Mourinho spent at Chelsea. I think he spent something like 1.5 billion in the time he was at Chelsea. He went to Madrid, done the same. He's now at Roma, doing the same. It's like these owners see him and they're like, oh, well, we've got to spend money because it's Jose Mourinho. Develop the players you got.
The Glazers didn't.
Stephen Tucker, I said I'd love to see a Pep Guardiola or a Jose Mourinho go to a team like West Ham and work their magic instead of going to these big teams that have got billions of pounds to spend. That's not criticising West Ham at all, right? I'm not saying that, but it's not a club that's going to go in the transfer window and spend 100 million on a player. That's what I mean by it.
They're heavily linked with Scott McTominay as well, I think, which would be a good move.
Exactly, Chris, exactly. Now, that's what I mean by it, Stephen, is if you've seen like Jose Mourinho and Pep Guardiola, phenomenal coaches, but they've only gone to teams that have got money to spend. Barcelona, Bayern Munich, Man City for Guardiola, they've all had money to spend. They've always been bankrolled by the club. Mourinho, wherever he's gone, since Porto, he went to Chelsea, bankrolled. He went to United, and they bankrolled him. He went to Madrid, bankrolled. He's gone to Roma, they're bankrolling him. They've never gone to teams that haven't had money to spend and develop the players at that club. They've always brought in world-class players and then developed the world-class players even more. Yeah? Does that make sense?
Eddie Howe is doing a banging job.
Oh, Eddie Howe's a phenomenal manager. He proved that with Bournemouth for 10 years. No, Bournemouth, yeah.
Yeah, Bournemouth.
Bournemouth Burnley with Sean Dyche. Phenomenal manager. Working with limited funds and working wonders. Oh, you're another comedian, Mark. Paul Davis, I'm not saying that, but look at their actual spend. They've spent more than 300 million. We sold Coutinho for 150 million. Every year, in the last 10 years, Liverpool's net spend has been plus profit in the transfer window, because they've always sold their fringe players or players to cover their costs for new players coming in. You don't see the club going, oh, here's 150 million, go buy him. Like Chelsea are doing now. They're buying all these big name players on long-term contracts to work around financial fair play. Fair play to them, they get away with it. But it's a massive risk.
Yeah, it is massive.
Putting a player on an 8.5-year contract and 7.5-year contract. That's silly money. You put the wages into that for 8.5 years. Argument's sake, they're on 150 grand, 200 grand a week. That's phenomenal money. Don't get me wrong, I would love Liverpool to be able to do that. I'd absolutely love it. But under our current owners and our previous owners, it's not been a possibility. Hey, Jamie. Well, there we are. Paul Davis, right? Since your new owners have come in, you've spent over 500 million on players since you were taken over from Abramovich. That's phenomenal amount of money in a short period.
It's more than Everton Stadium, isn't it?
No, I think that's gone up to $1 billion,
Oh,
isn't
is
it? Yeah.
Everton fan, and you tell me?
Oh, Paul will give you the answer to that one. But it's like people say, oh yeah, but you bought Van Dijk and you bought Alisson Becker. Yeah, that was with the money that we sold Coutinho for. We paid 8 million for Coutinho and we sold him for 150. That's cracking business.
It's the best bit.
It brought in 2 players which won us the league. Without a doubt.
And the Champions League.
Problem is now, as I said, with what you're looking at Chelsea now, they've brought in American owners who have got the background in the NFL and things like that, where they're used to giving out big contracts.
Yeah.
And I think he's trying to portray that model in the Premier League as well. I may be wrong in saying that, but that's how it comes across. To give a player, it's like United did it with Moyes, didn't they? What was that?
7 years.
A 7-year contract they gave him. They sacked him in 6 months.
They had to pay him ridiculous amount of money.
It's like you don't see it in... Longest you see a manager getting is a 5-year contract these days. When he was given that contract, everybody, even Sky Sports News was reporting, is that a big gamble? Don't get me wrong, Moyes was never given the time or the money at United. And I thought if he was given the money that Mourinho was, or Van Gaal was, he would have been a success. Personally.
I think we're on the right track now.
You just need your owners to go.
Yes.
It's like, don't get me wrong,
Before the summer, they have to go.
but they're wanting 6 billion.
Pay it.
I don't think you're going to get it for them. That's like us saying our owners won't negotiate with anyone until offers of 4 billion over 4 billion has been put in.
I just don't want an owner that's going to do the exact same. It's taking ridiculous amounts of money out of the club in dividends and stuff like that. It's not on.
Like I can't say anything because before FSG come in, blinking Gillespie and Hick ruined Liverpool. So they took the part of they were going into liquidation.
Yeah.
Right? So I can't fault FSG for what they've come in and how they've run the club when they've reduced the debt that we were in substantially. They've increased the size of the stadium, but they've not given the funds to Klopp to bring in the players that we should be going for.
And they're doing the right thing though, I think, by selling it. We've taken the club as far as we can financially. Time for us to go.
Yeah, but they bought the club for 300 million and they want to sell it for something like 4.5 billion. That's business. That's hell of a business plan. You can't fault that. But you've also got to get the buyers in for it, and at the moment it doesn't seem to be happening.
Yeah, I agree with Stephen Tucker there.
But then the clubs are to blame for allowing it to happen with the football agents. Yeah?
Some big time agents making money.
You look right, when you say a football player is on 200,000 a week, by the time they take their agents' fees out of that, they pay their taxes, that 200,000 is down to like 70,000. I know you say 70,000, Christ, I'd love to earn that in a year. But still, when they're losing 130,000 in taxes and agents' fees, the footballers, for the ones that pay tax. Let's correct myself on that. Because most of it is the club paying the tax. United are the biggest suckers for it because all their big player contracts, they pay the tax for them. Thank you, Mark. 46 in the chat. Thank you guys. If we've got anybody new in the chat, welcome. We're just having a discussion on some football matters at the moment. The fishing's really poor, but we're trying. It's blowing its arse end off. It's drizzling, but we're trying. It's like you look at the revenue, right? Liverpool turnover. There's no reason why we can't be challenging City and Chelsea for these big name players.
Yeah.
But they don't go big on contracts. And that's where we lose out to these other teams, because the players look at their contracts then. At the moment, Jamie, no. He only becomes big bucks if he fulfills his potential. 85 million, right? But I think it was something like 54 million up front, and the rest was in added in incentives. Yeah? So he's got to make those, like if Liverpool win the league or win the Champions League, then Benfica get X amount again. Or if he scores so many goals, he gets X millions again. Well, he's not scoring goals at the moment, so they're not getting the bonuses there. We're not winning the Premier League, so they're not getting the bonuses there. But you say that again, Jamie, look at the players that have been sold and these things have been funded. But it's all down to, yes, they're saying his overall price, if he fulfills his potential, is 85 million. But his actual price at the moment is only something like 54. Same as Gakpo. That was a 36 million deal, but I think it's only something like 23 million they paid up front. And then the rest is in incentives.
Would have been absolutely perfect for our team. It was linked and linked and linked.
But it's what Liverpool do, doesn't it? Out of the blue, nobody seen that deal coming. It wasn't even mentioned.
No.
To be thingy to Liverpool.
It was nailed on.
You see that with Liverpool a lot, like the Núñez deal. It was no link. Oh yeah, Klopp said, oh, after they played us, oh, he's a good boy. Doesn't mean, oh, we're going to go out and buy him. I know we did, but there was no media links. Oh, Liverpool in for Núñez, Liverpool in for so-and-so. You look at Fabinho. That was another deal out of the blue.
It was heavily linked to us as well.
There was no... There was no links on newspaper, Sky Sports News, nothing. It was just, bang, Liverpool signed Fabinho. Liverpool have signed Gakpo. Liverpool have signed Núñez. There were deals that were done on the hush.
Diaz as well.
Diaz wasn't supposed to be bought until this summer. But because Tottenham showed an interest, Liverpool went, right, we'll get him now. But their deal, bang. It's not like dragging their feet on going, oh, but how many years have we been linked to blinking Mbappe? Because he liked something that Klopp blinking said on Twitter. And all of a sudden then, every year, we've been linked to blinking Mbappe. Unless new owners come into Liverpool who will pay his wages, it's never going to happen in a million years. Liverpool won't pay £500,000 a week. Not happening. Well, that's what we were saying, Jamie, because what Chelsea are doing now, they're giving long-term contracts out, so that's their way around their financial fair play. Because then when you break the contract down over 8 years, as they say then, it brings it down to like 10 million instead of 80. So there's so many ways around it. It's phenomenal, like. That's what I'm saying, but it's like this, you're saying Declan for 100 million. Sorry, for 100 million, there's better midfielders out there than Declan Rice, personally.
You've got to pay the English tax for rice as well.
That's an S. Like, sorry, I'd rather pay the 140 million for Bellingham. 19 years of age and he's got the world at his feet.
Oh well, I want Gravenberch at Bayern Munich.
When you think about it, sorry, it's not 140, it's 140 million euros. So what's that, about 86, 87 million for Bellingham? Bellingham, whatever you want to pronounce it.
Nice smell.
Mr. Leo, how are we? Whoa, it's getting chilly now, guys. Absolutely crap. We've not had a nibble. We've tried. We put all different baits out there. We started off with bluey, then we went squid, squid and blacks, squid and ragworm. We put ragworm. And I'm going to put a nice joey mackerel out there next. Hope something wants to play ball. Because nothing else at the moment. Easterly winds have ruined the fishing around here at the moment. We had a club match today and 3 flounder was caught and that was it. 11:15 till 4 o'clock. I think there was 16 or 17 of us fishing, and 2 people caught. That was it. That's about it, Mark. But yeah, it's been quiet. It's blowing its arse off. It's raining now. I got trousers somewhere. Ah, there they are. Lift. I'm sitting here getting cold and I've got trousers.
We will shoot the top piece. Still at it.
What are we, about 2 hours after high water now? I should warm us. Oh. Richard, how we doing, buddy? Sammy, it's absolute pull. They said even for whiting, there's no whiting around whatsoever. Yeah, I can't get over to there, buddy. That's one of the jetties for Valero, for the oil refinery. Come on, fishy, fishy, fish. We are trying, guys. We are trying. We've gone through half a pound of ragworm and we've not even had a bite.
I think I've seen one bite.
Look, it needs to be used up. Gone through 2 packs of blacks, so that's 20 black lug. Not a bite. We use a couple of squid. It's fishing his tits off out in Norway, isn't it? You're talking what? It's about £1,000 to do that in total. Sean, hey buddy, welcome to the channel. Should we go with some garfish or should we go with some mackerel next?
Oh, mackerel, mate.
A Joey mackerel out there. A mackerel. We'll try a mackerel out there next then, a Joey. See if that can do anything. Happy birthday to the little one, Rich. No, Sean, it's been absolutely poor. We're trying. Where the hell's that come from?
What's that?
Watch this now. I found out where that come from. Thought it was smelling a bit nice out here. That was a full can. At least it smells nice in the car now. Oops. Oh. Mind me not go near that fire for a minute. Cheers, buddy. Thanks, Live Sea Fishing. Said not even the woofs are biting, guys. Yeah, we got Roman's birthday now on the 9th of February, so we got a party on the 12th. So that's going to be fun. We've booked an indoor play centre. That should be interesting. Said we were at a club match today, not one dogfish caught, from 11:15 till 4 o'clock, and I've been down here since what, 6ish, so say 3 hours, 3.5 hours, and we've not had a bite. Let's get the Joey ready then. When do we put out the left one? Not touched again. So that's the Joey mackerel, guys. I'm going to send him out now. He's out. Tell you what, that wood down the shop, down by the pizza place, what a pile of crap that is. Dry wood,
CKs.
hard wood, don't bloody burn. I wonder why they were selling it 2 bags for $7.50. Come on, fishy, fishy, fish. Something's got to want to bite. See if there's a Raymond or a conger out now on that left hand side with that mackerel. fishy, fishy fish. Oh. No, I haven't touched anything, so why are you doing that? Alright, need to change battery. 2 minutes. See where I've got some light. There we are. What you got in here? Yeah, I've had a scratching rod out all night. Taco, how we doing, buddy? Welcome to the channel. I've had a scratching rig out since we've got you. 3-hook flapper, the continental rod. Yeah, I started off with a big bait, but then that was for the first half hour, and I went scratching rig all night. Nothing. Well, I was heading to the mackerel stage, but then Reese went, no, go to Gelswick. So I come here. I'm blanking. How are we doing, Connor? bring that right rod in now. That's the squid and ragworm. We've not had anything on there. So what should we go on there? Should we put some bluey out there on that one? Did you see that bite?
Not at all.
Because I surely didn't.
Fish is a fish, mate. A fish is a fish.
Well, that's the easiest unhooking I've done in my life. There we are, guys. A little woof woof.
So small, isn't it?
I didn't even see that bite. Well, he mangled it up because the hook that was up there is now down there. And that's the end of the show, folks. I didn't see that, and I have been watching it. So we haven't blanked. We've got a dogfish. I will take it at this point. So we're putting a bit of bluey on now, guys. These are my homemade weights, guys. The video is up on the channel if you want to go check them out. Ah. That wood in that shop is shite.
I'm locked in again.
Why it keeps locking it? doesn't even want a bloody light. Yeah, it says it all. When fire log light doesn't even want to light, guys. Whoa. But the worst thing is, Charles, we've been sat here and we didn't even see a bite on it. And when I went to take the bait out, it wasn't even hooked. It just popped the bait straight out. And it was halfway down its gut. We got the Fairweather angler beside us. He's not fishing, as you can go by his name, Fairweather. We got Kieran down here with us, Charles. But as I said, he's not fishing. It's too cold for him and wet. So we got the 3 rods out. We got a whole Joey mackerel on the left-hand sentry. We got ragworm out on the continental rod. And we've just put a bluey out on the right rod. Taco, you've got quite a lot of channels live streamed from the States, buddy. Kieran already knows that, Chelsea. Hey Dave, how you doing, buddy? So the blank has been beaten. Broadhaven was a pile of crap. 3 flounder caught between us all. Yubby Senior had 2 and Matt South had the other one. 28 centimetres and 32 centimetres, I believe. No. So that's why I come down this way, and then I spoke to Reese on the way, and he was like, yeah, try Gelswick out. Right, come on, focus. There we are. So yeah, it's just been a pile of poop, as they would say. Tomorrow night, Chelsea. Tomorrow and Tuesday is pumping tides apparently, so I've been informed. So yes, I'll be out tomorrow night and Tuesday night. It baffles me that wood. I said, I literally bought it from the shop and come straight here. Don't want to burn. Yeah, so if you want to go tomorrow night and go in. Don't know what the tide is tomorrow. That would be a good idea, Dave. Unless you just want to walk around and pick up my my worm for me, Dave. I said you got a couple who do the ones for the States. I may have a word with the wife then. We may do tomorrow day instead then. Not my favourite time to go pumping in the day, but it's the time difference. That's why, depending on where you are in the States, Taco, there's about a 5-hour difference. Uh, 140 low water, that sounds good to me. Fancy coming picking up some worm for me tomorrow?
Ooh.
Start pumping about 12.
What's the weather like?
It's not raining. Yeah, 140, get down there about midnight, start pumping about 20 past 12.
Chris said it's going to be cold.
You got a jacket? 60 degrees tomorrow night. Chris, what are you talking about? That's Tuesday morning's low. So you're talking about a midnight low tomorrow then? We try to make everybody welcome to the channel, yeah? Taco? I got no more rag left, Welsh Dragon. It's all out there now. We've got bluey out there, we've got a whole joey mackerel out there, and I said there's ragworm on the 3-hook flapper, and then we're just going to put 3 lots of squid on there next. It's a family channel, this one, Taco. Everybody welcome to join, buddy. I put lug and squid out there, they've come back untouched. There's a bite on that mackerel now. Something's just had an inquiry at that mackerel. And again.
That's got doggy written all over it.
I know, it's got dogfish written all over it, innit?
Doggy written all over it, that.
So at the moment now it's 10 o'clock at night in the UK. I haven't, Chris, because I was going to the match. So what I've got left now is bluey, squid, joey mackerel, and a couple of wraps of blacks. Yeah, that was a good rattle on that joey mackerel bait. I'll probably, well, have a look at the tide times, Charles. I think 11 o'clock-ish low water, is it? You'd have to double check.
It's back.
Is it back?
It's back.
Guess who's back? Doggy's back. Tell a friend. Guess who's back? Guess who's back? Guess who's back? Actually, no, I prefer to do the night session if I'm pumping. But if it's not feasible, we can do, well, see if we can do the day or not. Tuesday is a no-go in the day because I've got Roman for school. Yeah, I've got a couple of rattles on that mackerel bait, guys. But you do, where that is now, you get rays out there as well. So
You get a lobster out there as well. I've had a lobster.
with how it's rattled and stopped again, could be a possibility. So if you get down there for midnight, Chelsea, tomorrow night, no worries, Taco. You're welcome anytime, buddy. Like I said, if you could hit that subscribe button and share it out on your social media, that would help me out a massive amount, buddy. Be very much appreciated. Yeah, 12:45. So you get down there midnight, an hour and 45 minutes before low. Well, we had a doggy with that last bait. What, tomorrow night that, Chelsea? I know low water's 1 o'clock tomorrow day. Or 1-ish. Yeah, well, I'll do that tomorrow night then, Chelsea. I'll meet you at the usual place. Just make sure you make sure your head torch is charged. Both of you. Low water Monday 12. 125, low water 145. Monday night. 25 past 1 in the day is low. High at 25 past 7, low water 1:45. So yeah, you start pump, go down about midnight. Taco. We don't really use a lot of live bait in the summer months when you can get some fresh mackerel. Bar from that, it's all either live worm, frozen worm, or frozen baits through the winter months. Last night we had some, not last night, night before we had some live pollock, not pollock pouting, sorry, but winter months, as I said, it's mainly dead baits or live worm. If I can get a piece of wood on top of that to actually catch it, is it? Because this is supposed to be fresh, ready to burn, isn't it? Bloody ain't. I got a couple of orders in for blacks as well. Thank you, Taco. Much appreciated, buddy. Welcome to the channel. Said you got quite a lot of different YouTubers in the channel as well who come in. There's a lot of channels. You've got Martin, the Artistic Angler. You've got Cardigan Bay Fishing Adventures. You've got Richard and Leo Angling. Who else is in here that we've got? When I say that, they're all gone. Hakan. You've got Master Fisherman. It's another YouTube channel you can check out. You got Casters Fishing, you got Smash Fishing, you got Inglorious Fishing with Dano. There's a few off the top of my head quickly. You got, yeah, you got Dyslexic Angler. I can't believe the worm baits haven't been thingied yet.
Plagued by small fish.
Yeah, we got Nick's Adventures. In the summer we use live mackerel if we can catch them fresh. Fish tails, yeah, we got Tom Rees.
That's my contribution there, there's my one.
Mark or Chelsea, if you want to drop a couple of links in. In the summer, as I say, we put live mackerel out, joey mackerels for taupe, bass.
Big eels.
conger eels, yeah. They'll take a live pouting, mackerel, whiting. So if you want to learn how to pendulum cast, that's the channel bloke you want to watch and learn from. Fantastic caster. He's an older fisherman, but boy, he can knock a lead out. I am Andrew. I would say we're blanking, but we've had a doggy. You can't what, Dave? Mr. Harris, what can't you do? You put, I would, but I can't. Is he still on? Yeah. So Taco, there's a few links being put up in the channel. There are another couple of channels as well. I said you got Smash Fishing, you got Inglorious Fishing, you got the Autistic Angler, sorry, you got Dyslexic Angler. You got Rich and Leo's Angling, you got Nick's Adventures. Who else have we got that I'm not thinking of off the top of my head? Casters Fishing. You got Lord Lugworm. That's it. You got Fish Tales. Tom Reese. He's another local angler to myself. I still need to get in contact with him and sort of session out. We keep saying we're going to and I keep forgetting. We had inquiries on that and then it went quiet. Yeah, I'm going to have a check of it now, just in case it is a ray sitting on it. And then we'll check the continental rod and we'll smash a couple of squid on there. Dave, you still in the chat, buddy?
Really quiet again.
What have now?
Fishing.
When did it get not?
You were getting inquiries on the left-hand rod.
That's my head torch at the moment, Andrew. Well, we're just going to check that left rod now. Just put attention on it, see if there's anything pulling back. We did have a couple of inquiries on it. Get some squid bakers on here, is it? So all I've done is fed half a pound of worm to the crabs.
All 3 stripped.
Yeah. Let's chuck a couple of squid on them. Three up flapper, all with whole squids on them. Should catch something, shouldn't it?
You'd like to think so, wouldn't you?
You would. Liking and doing, though, are 2 different things, as I figured out. Hi. Tell me what I mean. Is it in shot?
Yeah, all 3.
All 3?
All 3 are in shot.
So all 3 Squidwards are going out. We should catch something with that.
I should change my name again, I think.
That?
I should change my name again. From the fair weather angler to just the camera guy.
Well, you're not doing any camera work, you're just sitting there admiring it. It's still blowing his tits off, Jamie.
Is that a bite on the middle rod then?
That's the mackerel. There's nothing there when I just pulled, put some pressure on there. What's warning come up now? Data warning. All of 2.2 gigs of data. Do one, will you? I'm fishing on my own, Andrew, but one of my friends, the fair weather angler, has shown up. You'd know him as Kieran in the chat. He marks tag too.
These are final taunt.
What's new, pussycat? Whoa, 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 whoa. Pussycat, pussycat, I love you. You and your pussycat nose. Whoa, whoa, whoa.
How's it going, Andrew, mate?
41 in the live. Thank you very much, guys. Appreciate you joining in. Jamie B, you still in yet? That's the wind conditions. I'm in the wrong place. So yeah, it's still blowing his tit off.
It's quite nice in the back of the car though.
Cracking chef as well. I'll redo that one then for you. Do you want to double or treble your prediction now, Jamie? It's a big bloody pencil. Come on, fishy, fishy, fish. We've had one, Chris, and that's it so far. Said now we've got a full bluey out on the right hand side, down the middle. We've got
We got mackerel.
the mackerel, and out to the left we got 3 squid. Come on, Squidworth. Do your job. Fishy, how we doing, buddy? I'd like to say brilliantly, but absolutely shocking. We're trying a different mark. We've actually fished this one before on a live, but these easterly winds are killing the fishing. I'd like to believe it's easterly winds. Because not even the dogfish are biting. And that says something for Pembrokeshire. There's something, Jamie. I said we had a club match today and 3 fish were caught out of 15 or I had 15 or so, I can't remember, 15 or 17 anglers fished there today, and only 2 people caught. Yeah, but it should be a whiting fest right now, and it's not. I've been out 7 times and I've caught 2 whiting. You should be catching a white in a cast, at least. I've put half a pound of ragworm out there on a 3-up flapper all night, and I've not had 1 bite. £20 a pound on the ragworm. They had a match at Dale last night, Mark, and there was 3 dogfish and 2 whiting caught. Now Dale is predominantly known for whiting in the winter, We had a match there in November, and a 24 centimetre whiting won the match. So it's very poor fishing at the moment. I can't say I know what it was like in December because I didn't fish it. I was too ill.
Didn't fish December.
It's too cold for you, isn't it?
Or January.
I know you know, obviously, you've got your set marks that you go to, Gunner, but I said all the ones we fished with the club, nothing. I think there's been one bass caught. That was Coppet Hall last week. I'm not sure what the size of it was, but last year I caught my first bass on January the 4th. Saying that, I've been sat here for hours. I should make sure the car starts, shouldn't I? Otherwise, I will be jumping off yours. First time.
It's a bag vehicle.
What's that?
It's bag.
Mm-hmm.
It's a bag vehicle. That's the start.
It's only because it's got a new bloody battery on it. Battery died in that cold snap that we had. So I had to get a new one. And 3 new tyres.
Mine's got MOT February 4th. She'll pass though.
No comment. When's mine? Mine's in March, I think.
There's nothing wrong with it.
So you say.
Yeah, I've got to get to February first though.
Oh, it's gonna die. I need to change the I'm sure I need a new power pack because that shouldn't be on one. That's on its way out then, so I need a new power pack as well. Oh wow, the joys of YouTube, eh?
Oh, this wind is not letting up, is it?
You've got the other power pack in there, is it? I've seen it somewhere. A red power pack like that. Is it in there?
I will hunt. Yeah.
If push comes to shove and I need him for the phone, I'll just start the car up. Gunner had a hell of a session on them last year. I caught about 5, I think, 5 or 6. Nothing big. I think biggest was £4. Why is it buffering? Are we still on screen? Yeah.
Yeah, we're still live. My biggest last year.
That was off the boat, wasn't it?
No, it's offshore, that one. Yeah.
Oh, is that down my mark?
It's not too far from where we are. It's around the corner. Oh, there goes the fake.
$43 in the chat, guys. Thank you very much. Whoever's in the chat, come say hello. We're a friendly bunch. We don't bite hard. And the fish don't bite at all. I'm pumping tomorrow night. I maybe pumping Tuesday night. And then probably fishing Thursday or Friday. Don't think we got our next club match is the 5th. So probably next fishing then is Thursday or Friday night ish. See what the tides are.
I managed to blanket the hot water out there.
Yeah. We went to a bass nursery on the spinning gear, and fair weather angler managed to blank in a bass nursery. I had my mullet that night.
You had 2, didn't you?
Yeah.
2?
2 mullet I had that night. Couple of bass. What size was your bass? Gonna ask. £8 what? £8 something, he said.
No, nowhere near that.
Oh, he was exaggerating like he's fishing. I fish loads, I do. In the summer.
I just put my phone in front of the camera and show him.
Ah, let me zoom out. Let me zoom out.
I had my biggest last year.
Oh, I'm waiting for it to catch up on my phone. Can we see that, guys, or is the...
Probably not.
I'd say it's close to 5. Let's make it look bigger for you guys, just how he likes to.
Yeah, I got. There you go. Hang on, a bit bigger.
That's what she said.
It's about right there, isn't it?
I don't know what's up with that wood. It don't burn. Charge me £7.50 for that bloody stuff.
I think we zoomed in enough. I need to go and brave the weather. 2 seconds.
Oh, he's gone to water the weeds.
Oh my god.
Oh, it's just shriveled up. He's come back in.
Let me back in.
Pricey, give up quickly on that one. It's slightly chilly
It's not very nice out there at all.
outside. My hands are shriveled up and they wanna die. Oh.
Speaking about dying things, I think my vape is.
Hmm?
My vape is not too far away.
We'll start the car up and chuck it on charge. What one is it?
USB-C.
Yeah, there's USB-C in the front.
Absolutely, mate.
Oh,
it is freezing
There's
out
a
there.
bite.
On the squid.
And continental rod, guys. A lovely knock then.
Yeah, mate. And
Be
yeah,
interesting to see if a conga took one of them, wouldn't it?
going back to Bass, and yeah, I could go to a Bass nursery and not catch one.
Yeah.
I took you there as well, Scott. This place.
Yeah. He was bragging it up all night long. Oh yeah, I'll take you to this mark. Guaranteed bass every cast on the lures. And he blanked. Oh, that was hilarious.
Saying, ooh. Few little pull downs.
Mm.
He didn't, but he managed to foul hook a mullet on the law. No, I don't have one under it. Hey.
The other ones have been hammered as well, mind. for number 2, guys.
Is that middle one slack?
No. I have to check him now anyway, because that was the one we had the bites on. You got it? Go back out. That's alright to see if a conga's here, innit?
Yeah, just off the rock. Yes, Andrew, I do live in Milford Haven.
What's that? What was that?
Andrew's on. Haken, technically.
We fished Haken, I said night before last. It was people down there. Literally. People. 11 hours, I had a whiting and a dogfish.
I basically see my house from where we are, down the beach. Yes, Janie B.
Chris had. He went there at 5. They left. What time did you leave, Chris? Or Reese, if you're still in the chat? I think they left about 2ish.
With your casting, Andrew, you'd probably make the beach from my house.
Oh, my casting?
Andrew's casting.
Oh, Andrew's easily. Scott could almost hit her house. Who's that now? Oh. I left at 6. Andrew, you can still knock a lead out there, buddy. Trust me. I've watched you do it. I've been down hiking watching you knock a lead out and you can still knock them out, boy. Evening, lady. Very slow. 2 doggies. Just the 2 woof woofs, Anthony. I've gone through that many of them. Oopsie. I bought like 12 of them the other night. Oh wow. Never mind. You will get them. No window. It will.
Sending the fire brigade down. If this kid's setting fire to the fort again.
there or thereabout, yeah. What time is low?
I'll give them a now. I have no idea.
2 so far.
Past 1.
10 past 1 is low. Another 2 hours till low water. Trying to keep that fire going, but the wood I bought earlier on just don't want to burn. We're trying to get it going. I think that wood will be going in the shed for the next year. See if we can get it to season a bit more, because that's not the stuff I bought day before yesterday. Christ, that went up straight away. This stuff just don't wanna catch for some reason. We're trying. State did season firewood. My ass. It must be Owen, because it's not catching properly. It's more towards smouldering than igniting. So I just paid $7.50 for 2 sacks. It was on offer. I see why now. Dodgy bath plugs. That's what you get for buying wood in the shops in Gelswick for you, innit? It ain't, Anthony, it ain't. It's a pain in the ass. Yeah, it must be dinging, because I've gone from 36% to 31. We got that right, Chris. Right guys, I'm going to have to start the car to keep the batteries charging. Keep somebody warm. if he's working. That's still holding charge, isn't it?
Yeah, still holding charge.
Hopefully you can't hear it that much, guys. That's mist, lady. It's raining. A good end. Oh, there's another bite on him. I think something may have just bit through the line there. So it bang, 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 and then popped up.
That was a big prize.
A hell of a knock. Good, anything?
No, I'm good, thank you, mate.
Yeah, it's a lovely bite, but there's nothing there. Alley cat, two doggies. We just had a lovely bite on the continental rod. Bang, bang. Whatever it was is gone. There we are, it's charging on that now. Got 32. And it's warming the car up for you as well, sweetheart.
Shell's on the go tomorrow. You up for a spin? I don't think my car's making it to Chesel and back. It'll get me there.
And then you realise you've got to put fuel in it to get back. See, Chesel's a 5.5 hour drive for me. Is it 4.5?
It's a bit of a trip.
Hell of a trip. Talking a good 10 hours round trip. Tasha. We've had 2 woofs so far. Except more of a bass bang bang. Good question, Welsh Dragon. I don't know. Till I get bored. I can't say till I run out of bait because I've got way too much. Thought about there's another 2 joey mackerel in there, there's another 2 bluey. Thought about there's another 2 joey mackerel in there, there's another 2 bluey, half a pack of squid and 2 packs of black in there. By the time I pack up all my gear, drive to a different mark, it's too much hassle then. It's not going to be out too late. You got about 2 hours till low water here now. It's just that fine mist rain, it's just that drizzle. But so by the time you pack up, you're talking there's 20 minutes, half hour to sort everything out. Another 15-20 minutes to get to another mark. Then set up again. You're wasting a good hour and 20 minutes just moving around. You're not going to get away from this rain anyway. Mine keeps buffering. Maybe. 3 more. Thank you guys, still got 36 in you.
It's lovely sat in the back of the car with the heating on. Living my best life.
I know, here's me getting soaked out the front, and there's him in the back of the car, heaters on, living it large. Mr. Fair weather, living it large there.
This is what fishing's all about, isn't it? Sat in the back of the car. My hands are clean and dry. It is Alison.
Rally cat. Mr. Fairweather man, you can't go out there, it's drizzling. Cramp his style if you went out there.
She knows my actual name. I must actually know them. Is that Alison?
You have the speaker right by there.
Yeah, it is. Oh, hello. I am absolutely living the dream, Andrew. It's put me in a better mood after the football earlier, to be fair.
We won't mention 3-2, will we?
No, we won't.
Who scored the winner?
Doesn't matter.
Well, I know it was the 90th minute, something popped up on my phone.
Mate, I can't catch a bass in a bass nursery.
Let alone in the big open sea. Gonna literally, he took me to the hot water outlet and blanked. And that thing is swimming with bass. Even I was catching bass and mullet on lures. Fair man, I haven't been down there for ages. I think last time I went there was with you.
Same.
He'd still blank. Never said next time take your cast now. I said he'd still blank.
Genuinely thought Nketiah was offside as well. So I was like, yeah, no sweat, no sweat. And then it was given.
And then you cried.
Literally.
bit like your goal against us with Rashford. How it wasn't given offside, I'll never know. But,
What do you mean us? You're a City fan now, are you?
No, when you played us,
No, I thought you were on about the City people.
when Rashford scored and he was offside, and they give it. And you kept very quiet about it. I was waiting for the rim in, and you didn't say nothing.
Yeah, I did say it.
And when you pepped up with something, even you turned around and said it was offside. Joys of footballing. Bob, how we doing, buddy? Don't choke, will you?
Oh, vape.
Mr. Morgan.
Oh.
It is, buddy. It's that horrible, misty, sleety shite. We've had it all day, nearly. We had it all through the match, and then we've had it, what, the last 2 hours?
Yeah.
2 and a bit hours, yeah? Right, let's check those squid. Well, something had it. For sure.
Was a whole squid.
Yeah. There was a whole squiddy on those. Let's try again. So it definitely had it, look. Bent the hook out. that again. Oh. Come on, fishy, fishy, fish. Let's get a nice fish on camera and then we can go out. What's the time now?
It's 25:12.
Oh, we'll play it at midnight, see how it goes. And I've been out since 10 o'clock this morning. Oopsie. You gotta be careful down there, buddy. Especially where you at? Jackson's Point, were you? Jackson's. Aberabon. Yeah, you gotta be careful down there. Go on, Mr. Conti. Give me a knocky knock knock knock. Or am I behind? Behind again. There comes my hand. Yeah. 20-30 yeah. That's no good. Catch up. Come on, fishy, fishy, fish. I blanked in the match today, Alison. There was 3 flounder caught between 17 of us. 2 anglers. Matthew South and Yubby Senior. Yubby Senior had 2 flounders. And Matthew South had the other 28 centimetres and 32. So that's Alison George, yeah? Am I right?
Yes.
I know who it is. Don't forget, Alison, the live tomorrow night. To win that rod, you've got to be in the live. I'm sure you've entered. And you've got your number. Now she's had a couple of nice bass off the mackerel stage last year. Oh well, this custard slice is looking at me. But he's gonna get, yeah.
McDonald's 11 o'clock, isn't it?
Yeah.
So I'd be following you back to half, but it's no point.
This is you we're talking about now. And McDonald's, and you're telling me there's no point.
It's 2012.
And they're shutting half in Hampford. Jorham. It's midnight my way.
McDonald's not the worst. Not closed.
Oh, Sunday now. Don't blame you, Alison. Best eating fish in the sea. For sure. I make the breakaway distance ones, 6 ounce, and I do the 5 ounce and the 7 ounce in the DCAs. One I can get all the lead. Because the prices people try charging for lead is absolutely stupid. Go on Facebook and they're trying to sell it at £3 a kilo. Are you going climbing then, Mark? I got a 5 litre bucket full of them, old legs at home, ready to be melted down. I do that as well, Dave. I probably got about 4 or 5 kilo of lead in my box. And then I've got more behind me. So, no, that's not right. They're the 6-ounce breakaway distance ones I make. And that's the 7-ounce. But I haven't wired him up yet. They're from DCA. Crunchies are in the tackle box. They're always there. I don't go fishing without a pack of crunchies. How quiet it's been here. I was expecting to come here and get hammered by whiting.
I was expecting a little bit more.
And a nice tide, so it should have brought them in. Yeah, I choose the DCAs and the breakaway distance molds. And I've got another one, the LC something molds, the dumpy ones. I got them in the 6-ounce as well. But I prefer the breakaway distance ones. So eventually when I can afford it, I'll convert all over to the breakaway distance. But they're like 54 quid a mould. I said, Alison, I just can't believe the lack of whiting around it. I said we fished it Friday night and there was one whiting caught between the 3 of us, and I fished it for nearly 11 hours. that wood just don't want to burn, does it?
It just wants to smelt.
It's going in the shed for next year, that isn't. Season up in the shed. This time of the year, Alison, as you know, you should go anywhere around this area. You should be picking whiting off at least one a cast. And if you're fishing treble hooks with worm, you should be getting treble shots at a time. Just be nothing. Christ, Liverpool, I was picking them off in treble shots. Literally, my bait would touch the seabed and I was getting hammered by them. Pumping tides tonight, tomorrow and Tuesday, Dave. I need to get my freezer stocked back up. But yeah, this is abysmal. Come on, fishy, fishy, fish.
right hand rod even in the water.
I was going to say, surprised if in any water. It's got no weight. We'll retire that one for the night now. Save me picking the bait off it. Yeah, that's the 5-ounce DCAs that I make. They do the job. Semi-retired mag 4, I should say. Gets used maybe once a year.
Same as my custom specials then.
I was just about to say, same as your rods, you mean?
It's happened to me as well. Westdale Beach. Rogue wave come, took my stand rods. The only thing I couldn't get back there was my bait bag. Me and the old man Scary.
It is. Well, I was watching CP1 the other day, which is Puthgall Pier,
Yeah.
and there was people on there, and no word of a lie, the waves were coming over there, and there was people going down to take their pictures. Thought, you dull.
Yeah, roadway.
See you next Tuesdays.
Westfield Beach.
Yeah, but it's like Puthgall Pier is a pier you do not mess around with. Especially when there's gusts of 67 mile an hour and those waves are coming over the pier. You don't want to be on them. 100%.
Long 40-minute drive to Chesel. Long 40-minute drive to Chesel. Rubbing it in, that is.
I'd love to go and fish it, but you hear so many stories about it that it's one of those beaches that you can fish on its day or it don't fish at all, and it's like it's a hell of a long way to go and not fish.
Yeah.
Hell of a long way.
Edmund went there and we fished for like 6 hours, and the guy that was driving them had enough. He had to all pack up.
Yeah, you heard about that.
Yeah. Did he tell you?
No, it was somebody else who had gone there. The person who was driving got had it. Well, then time coming out, so they all had to pack up. They had to ship those bits.
Yeah.
I heard about that.
I would be fuming.
Oh, I would be. I heard they all spent a fortune on bait as well. And then he turned around and said, oh yeah, I've had enough, I want to go home now. That's the only issue when you're going and you're relying on someone else.
Yes.
And it is a big issue. Because they don't care about how much you spent or what you're doing. They're like, well, I'm driving, you either get in the car or you're staying here. And you're like,
I'm not gonna trust it.
so we better start packing up then. Or it's an expensive taxi home. That's why 9 times out of 10 I will always say, yeah, well, I'll drive. And then they're stuck there until I want to leave.
Yes.
And you know what I'm like. I'm a stubborn git, and I will keep fishing, fishing, and fishing, and fishing, and fishing. I don't give in. You ever been down here to look for a wood? Bastard. I've got to go down there and get my bloody weight now.
Oh.
I'm not going down in my trainers because I'll go arse over tit. I stripped the bait off down there, guys. We weren't coming up with a hook.
Oh,
Lovely juicy mouthful.
gotta love the bait.
We just got the 3-up flapper out there now, guys. That's I iron spew, yeah. So I packed my reels away, guys. So they've got their own little bag. So I got the 2 casting specials and the Mag 4 in there. Saves them being in the box, getting bashed around. And yes, I've got crunchies in the box. I have a full box of them. taken out of mine.
Yes. Doesn't have to know.
Ugh. See, typical innit? It bugs it down all night. And when we come to leave and pack up, it stops raining. I think the word I'm looking for is called bar steward. Yes, I said bar steward. So I didn't swear. See, I'm starting to get into a habit of not dumping my rigs in the box and then going to go fishing and realise you've got to untangle 20,000 rigs. Nicely and properly putting them away. How many of you do that? You get to a point of your session, you think, I want to go home, you just dump them straight in the box. I wasn't honestly picking out any individual person, Kieran.
I've done it once or twice.
Just once or twice, Kieran.
Yeah, just the once or twice.
A session. Is that what you meant to say?
Yes. I used 2 rods. Yeah, 2 rigs to get thrown in a box.
All the towels ready to go in the washing machine. Keep the wife happy. So they're not stinking out the car when she goes to use it. They're just all out the back garden on top of the disposable bin.
Standing.
You're just determined to put everything in my way tonight, yeah. You turn up, you don't bring your rods, you don't come fishing, you sit in my car, you get warm. And then you sod off. Look after your gear and your gear look after you guys. Clean things down, tidy it up, it's ready to go again. It's been running for the last hour.
Oh, I've hit low battery.
Close the door, you're letting out all the heat. And there's another bag full of lead. Just to keep the tripod weighted down.
Good night, Jamie. Need to sort out those headlight lenses as well. Look at them, absolutely stinking.
You'd think they need sorting out, wouldn't you?
Yes. Some wet and dry.
For a man who works in health foods and has access to every Tom, Dick and Harry that has all the needs and bits and bobs to get them done. Sorry guys, I know this is the boring part, but this is reality of fishing and YouTube. Packing down, looking after your cables, your wires. All the funs and joys of it. Power packs, charge cables, lights, you name it, we got to carry it. will get used, I promise you. As I said, the amount of cables and wires and leads that I carry to be able to go live and take you places is unbelievable. We've got the power packs, power the lights on the stand, got the power packs to keep the phones charged. They all need leads. It's a nightmare, but it's enjoyable as well. But literally, no water. There we are, we just fed the crabs. Literally all stripped. That? I know, yeah, that's it. Just jump in the car, off you go. It's not bad now, it's warmed up slightly. Now, yeah, it's knackered. Yeah, when I got here, there was water in it. Oh. there where the man's trying to warm his car up, just in case his little tootsie pegs get cold. Right, we're getting somewhere, slowly. So guys, we'll let you all say your goodbyes. We've still got 25 in here. Thank you very much, guys. Appreciate all the support throughout the night. Sorry we didn't bring you more fish. We did try. Yeah, that can all go. That's what it's about for me, boy. It's a bit of banter. Enjoy yourself, have a good laugh. Interact with your subscribers. That's how it should be in my eyes. At the end of the day, it's you guys, the subscribers, that make the channel grow. And without you guys watching and supporting the channel in various ways, be it donating or subscribing, sharing the content out, the channel doesn't grow. So it's all down to you guys. Right, let's move you guys forward. As I say, and I know it sounds cliche clicky, without the subscribers the channel's nothing. So oh, that looks like it's been there for a couple of days. You know, that's those hand warmers, right? Disposable ones. I set that off. Hold that. 10 hours ago. It's not bad, is it? You get 4 for a quid. 25 fucking... Yeah, you don't sell a 4 for a fucking pound, though. Excuse my French. Pound shop job, guys. Disposable hand warmers, 4 for a pound. And that's been going 10 hours now, and it's still warm.
I got my 25%.
Even with your 25%, you don't get them at a quid. What do you sell them for? About 3 quid a pack? 3.40, 3.50? He says, I find out now, and then he goes quiet because he realises they're about a £5 a pack. Ugh. As I said, guys, appreciate the support. It's fantastic as usual. We managed to keep a minimum of at least 30 subscribers in the channel all night. That's fantastic. I know we've had other YouTubers have been live as well. I believe Inglorious Fishing went live.
How many did you get for a pound?
4.
Yeah, it's 2 for a pound.
Yeah. So,
So I get 4 for 1.75.
and I get 4 for a quid. Oh, numpty. I was taking that off for a reason. Tell you what, if you can get a pair of these things, they're army waterproof socks.
Do you have the same issue?
I don't know, the wife bought them for me for Christmas.
Yeah, they're thick.
Oh, they're brilliant. The Sealskins Duty Military Issue waterproof and breathable socks. Highly recommend, guys. The wife bought them me for Christmas. Don't know if you can see on there. It's not caught up to speed. They're Sealskins.Duty Military Issue, waterproof and breathable. Absolutely fantastic pair of socks. I've had them on all night. Kept my feet lovely and dry. Right, before we go, just to put anybody's mind at ease, guys, the fire that I've started is being put out. He's out, and my rubbish is in the car to go home with me. Now that the wind's dropped off, so as you can see, guys, the fire is out. And this is what we've been fishing over. Tide is all the way down by there now, and it was all the way up the top. So we fished 2 hours of the flood and we fished all of the ebb. As you can see as well, none of my rubbish is left here. The box will go in the back of the car now. There's all my gear. Everything has gone away. So everything's got away, goes in neatly. All in there, neat, tidy. As you can see, where I've been, there's no rubbish, no sign of me being here. This is how a mark should be left, guys. Clean, tidy, and done and dusted. As I said, guys, thank you for tuning in. There's some of the ground that we fished overnight. These, as I said, we're on spring tides now. But yeah, all clean, tidy, no sign of me. Car's packed up and I'm ready to head home. So thanks for tuning in, guys. Appreciate the support. And there'll be a video out in the week of the match today. And we'll see you on the next one, guys. Thanks very much. Good night, all.